From Baltimore's Inner Harbor, we're live from M&T Bank Stadium. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the Baltimore Ravens. Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And we're underway from the bank. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Let's see, Kate. Establish a run, cash in on the opening drive, and play from in front. That's a dream scenario to any contest, and runs like that gets the ball rolling.
So first down from the 41. Now here's Lamar. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Puka Nacua, the target on that throw. And it's going to be 2nd down.
Kate, I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he couldn't do it right there.
Lamar now from the gun. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. Try getting it to Nico Collins. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Jackson now on 3rd. Catch being right side by Nacua. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
The Ravens going to punt this away, and here's Jordan Stout to handle that boot. Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline, and no chance at a return as this one heads across the sideline at the 25-yard line. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Allen comes out throwing. That throw finds Jamar Chase. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
Well, there's a time to be a little finessey with the football, put a little touch on it. And then there's time to put your arm into it and let it eat. Throw it right through your target's chest. This one, that one right there was the latter. Smart to make a fastball zing in before anyone could undercut the curl route.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. He dodged the tackle. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
You want to drain some of the excitement, some of the noise from a home stadium? It's exactly how you do it when you go on the road. Run it right down their throat from the jump.
Bringing the offense up to the line, 1st and 10. They go to Barkley again. He's got a gain of 6 there. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets them just as many yards as a short completion would.
Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Hits him on the in route. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. First down, a run with Barkley. They're going to keep moving forward, Bob, down inside the opposing 30. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
I call that a table setter right there. Table setter for yourself as a team in that huddle, gaining confidence on the ground, and you know that's going to set the table for some great play-action pass to come.
They're going to go with Barkley on the counter. And he's going to get forward for a gain of about 7 on that run. It's second down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Finds his man, it's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
First down, Eagles.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Allen fires out wide, complete. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles have a great first drive and get the game's first points. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or could they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
All set for the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. Shoots away from 1. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the second time. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. The drive begins with Henry. He'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. They go play fake with Jackson. He's running with it. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line.
13 yards.
And before they can break the huddle, we've hit the end of our first quarter. 7-0 is our score. Back to the bank in just a moment. Back at beginning the second quarter, Ravens in possession. They've got a first to begin the frame. Design run, Jackson keeping it. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
I can promise you, that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
They send Hill right. This is Henry on 2nd. He started to get through the lane before it closed. 3 yards there. Brought down by Jalen Carter.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Turning to Henry on 3rd. Defense contains him. That's going to force 4th down as he's dropped for a loss.
He was taken
So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. Right? I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. Man, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
Something on the return, but not much, as it still ends inside the 20. The Eagles about set to get going for their second drive. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early, and with the home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. Right? Turn them against their own team. They were quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, they start to murmur, and you might even hear a few bluebirds.
And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets them 3.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You can stick to the ground. You can throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
Pressure coming. It's Allen. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and you couldn't do it.
Complete beyond the marker. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
1st and 10 from the 43. Barkley trying this up the gut. He finds space for a few yards that time. Play wrapped up by Demario Davis.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, that's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Throwing here, Allen. Good play on the football defensively. He knocks it away, and that's going to bring up 3rd down.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
Allen on 3rd down. Pass complete to Goddard. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Eagles first down. A gain of 16 yards. And an Eagle first down.
Taken in by Chase, left side. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
2nd and 3 now. A throw left side, caught by Brown. And he gets a 1 as we come up to the 2-minute warning.
It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
It's going to be play number 9 of this drive, and we could see a 10th if they can get a yard here on 3rd down. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You love a huddle. Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Offense is set. 1st and 10. Here's another carry for Barkley. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st first and goal. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
First and goal, Philadelphia.
They'll break the huddle and come up on first and goal. He lost that football. It looks like the offense got that one back. Yes, they did. They pounce on it inside the 10. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. After a fortuitous recovery, this will be second down. Now Allen going to the air, near the goal line. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Barkley, and he falls through the defense for a touchdown. The Eagles will add to their lead at the end of the half. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to fourth and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
Now, how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop them on third and goal.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. And it looks like he's going to opt not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 35.
First and 10.
The Ravens offense to the field for the final drive of this first half. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. And even 20 seconds left at their disposal on the final drive of this half. First down, here's Lamar. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the gun, Jackson. Incomplete pass, and we're down to 12 seconds remaining. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they need to get 4 on third down.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
Now Jackson on third down. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, but because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pad that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And a fair catch made here at the 17. The Eagles setting out their offense one last time in the first half. And while one sideline has 0 points, this offense, wow, they have had 0 issues so far getting into that end zone.
They are rolling right now, Kate, and unless there's a speed bump on the immediate horizon, things are at risk of getting out of hand.
So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Starting from the 5. take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
On the 40-yard line now. This is 1st and 10. We're on here with Will Shipley. And have him gain about a handful there. Brought down by the ball hawk. He was an all-pro last season, Brock. Xavier McKinney.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. Fails to find his running back. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Allen on 3rd and short. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Now on 4th down, on comes Braden Mann to boot this away for the Birds. He fields this at the 18. And he's going to get a modest amount on that return before he ends up out of bounds. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
No, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, and they'll say, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback and as an offense, maybe that was the way you played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
Gain of 15 there. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Play action. Here's Jackson. Completed over the middle. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. The rookie out of Alabama there on the tackle.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. Wow, very quick throw, but they couldn't connect. That one intended for Mark Andrews. And now they'll face a 3rd and 3.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
And again, it's Jackson. Nakua here, he's got it. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. They strike for 23 yards. And that's good for a Ravens first down. Double coverage, deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless. There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, we'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Jackson yet again. He's stepping up and takes off with this one. And their next snap is going to come from the red zone, Brock. He's down to that 17-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Look at his fullback now. And this one does not go far.
It's always nice to see teams still employ a fullback. I love rewarding the big guy with some touches during the game. They earn those looks. That was a well-run route, and he showed some soft hands to bring it in.
8 yards to go, and let's see how they approach this second down. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Short pass brought in. And he's brought down after a short gain.
That's not a big completion on a stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Leading 4 here on third down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive. Lamar now from the gun. The ball's out. The ball's out. He lost it. And the Eagles get to it. And he will take it back for the Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles push their lead further to start the half. That right there was impressive, Brock. Even with the fumble, absolutely no panic on his part. Finding that football, keeping the play going, and taking it in for 6.
I am just hearing my old offensive coordinator, Tom Moore, say, whoever plays the hardest longest wins. And that's what you got to do. You got to play harder. You got to play longer than your opponent. And when you get an opportunity, go seize it.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Returning it from the 4. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game, it is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight?
Now Jackson off the play action. This one's to Andrews outright. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on first down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on second down.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. Now it's Lamar. This is Cox going right back to Andrews. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
We'll see what they come up with for third down in just a bit. We've reached the end of 3. It's Ravens football, but might be too little too late for them in this lopsided contest. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
Counting down toward the kickoff here at the Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. Today, a good battle in the NFC. It's the Detroit Lions and the Philadelphia Eagles. Here comes a return from the 3. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
Take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line. The pass. He's tackled at the 29-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
From the 29, here's second and 7. From the gun, Josh Allen. This one complete to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
15 yards.
They get 15 on that game. First down, Philadelphia.
First and 10.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
He's across midfield. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pickup of 14 and a first down.
Let's give some credit to this offensive line. Once they identified the blitz, you could see them communicating with one another to make sure everybody is on the same page, and that's what gave the quarterback enough time and found the open man.
And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
Brings up second and 4 at the Lions' 37-yard line.
Allen to throw again. To the right side, that's St. Brown. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
Well, I think it's pretty clear what the week's plan was, and that was to get the quarterback in a rhythm right out of the gate. You got to imagine as the game unfolds, they'll sprinkle in some runs. But so far, it's been their passing game to get this game started, and that last one results in a first down.
And this is too far out in front. That one's incomplete.
So I like the aggressiveness of the call, but as the rest of the game unfolds, Mike, there needs to be better overall execution. A little bit cleaner. The next thing you know, they're going to hit some of those big shots.
They'll try again here. Second and 10. Throw once more. Here's Allen. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
The key to good route running, Mike, is deceiving the man covering you into thinking you're doing one thing, and then you change it and do the other. And in this case, he had the defender thinking this was a vertical downfield route, and then next thing you know, he gets to his break point, he breaks in, and that ball's put right on the money for a big pickup.
Third down, it's Allen. And that is incomplete.
We're starting to see a lot of this on third down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these third down conversions. So you know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball. And in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up fourth down.
On fourth down, it's Jake Elliott time for the Eagles. This from 40 yards out. Elliott's kick is good. And the Eagles will take a 3-0 lead.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. You're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good, positive result.
Three points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. First carry now for Jahmyr Gibbs. And he dances away from one defender on his way. Gain of 7.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 3. Once again, it's Gibbs. He'll manage only a couple. Zach Barr, the All-Pro, takes the stop.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the 1st down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
Here's 3rd down and a few inches. They'll try to sneak it here. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that 1st down. But this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the 1st down.
Off the play fake. Jackson. Right side. Complete to Nakua. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. 14 yards on that pass play there. 1st down, Detroit.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes. So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
And that'll be incomplete. They could not hook up on what will be the final play of this 1st quarter. Lions ball to begin the 2nd quarter. They go 5 receivers for 3rd down and 4. As we are ready to get back underway. He'll try to run for it. What a run. He brings it to the red zone. Taken down inside the 20-yard line. They get the conversion on 3rd down. It was a gain of 27.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on 3rd down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
And he's close to another 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
2nd and inches. Now Jackson on the move. And he let him a bit too much. The pass is incomplete. He was looking for Jahmyr Gibbs out of the backfield. And 3rd down coming up.
So you find yourself down here in the red zone. This is where it's critical for the quarterback, Mike, to understand he's only got 2 options. Put the ball in a spot where your guy can catch it, or in a spot where nobody can catch it. And unfortunately for them, this time ends up being loud.
And he's going to have a Lions 1st down, maybe by about a yard, as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
And with that run, it puts them on the doorstep of the end zone. This has been a really impressive series up into this point, Mike. I mean, so much that anything less than a touchdown kind of feels like a letdown.
And he will take this one across into the end zone. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit.
Touchdown, Lions.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Makes the score Lions 7, Eagles 3.
touchdown. It's Bates to kick this one away. Safe kick taken at the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense ready to see the football for the second time. They'll begin with 1st and 10. First carry for Saquon Barkley. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. The Eagles offense ready to get going with their second possession. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. They'll send a tight end in motion. They'll start on the ground with Barkley. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
The tackle made at the 44-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 44 now, here's 2nd and 4. He'll stay on the ground with Barkley. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
And that is incomplete.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down? It's something these teams stress all week. There's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
So on 4th down, they'll call on Braden Mann to punt. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. The Lions offense ready for their second possession. They'll begin inside their own 15-yard line. So a lot of real estate to cover. It's 1st and 10. Back to throw, Jackson. That's caught by Puka. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Throwing Jackson. Here's a screen set up for Gibbs. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start, and a loss of yards on the play.
Well, the best screen plays, of course, you want the offensive lineman out in front of the running back. They act as his escort, his lead blockers. But what you can't afford is for the defenders to be in the backfield and get to the running back, because those offensive linemen, they can't help him at all.
2nd down, Jackson. That's hauled in on the left by Nakua. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
And this is why most teams, Mike, decide to take the ball first after the halftime break, because they want to be able to control this middle 4. At the end of the first half, you can use your timeouts, you can use some strategy to steal an extra possession. If they're able now to go down and come away with points, they'll have a chance to double it up again right after the halftime break.
That's catch 3 just on this drop. And it gets his team a first down. The Lions call their first timeout as the clock stops with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. 35. It's 1st and 10. To the air one more time with Jackson. That one out wide to Gibbs. And he'll be out of bounds as the first down completion nets about 3.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
They face 2nd down and 7. They hand it to Gibbs. With good blocking leading the way, he's got the first down inside the 25.
That's another Detroit Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
From the gun, Jackson. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. And Detroit's going to use their 2nd timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in half number 1. Now it's 2nd and 1. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. That's a short one, caught by Laporta. This drive is going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called.
And goal at the 5-yard line.
Comes Jake Bates to try a field goal here. This about as short as you can get. Bates' kick is good. And the Lions tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half.
What a methodical drive to close this half out. I mean, let's not forget, Mike, they get the ball after the break as well, so they get back-to-back. They call it doubling up possessions. Last one of the first half, first one of the second half. It's a great opportunity to put some distance between you and the opponent.
So 2 seconds left to play, and the kick's away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. The Eagles offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. Just the lone field goal for them so far, down 10-3 in this one. And they'll start 1st and 10. Allen will throw. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Lions offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter with a solid start so far. Touchdown and a field goal on their first 2 possessions. From 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. Inside the 40. Inside the 20. An electrifying run, bringing it all the way inside the 15-yard line. A big one there to start the second half. It covers 63 yards.
That's as dynamic a run as you're going to see. He gets really good initial blocking at the point of attack. That springs him loose. But then it's just his speed and open field running that does the rest.
David Montgomery. Touchdown, Lions.
Touchdown, Lions.
That's a heck of a run right there. And I can't tell you, Mike, how many running backs coaches I've heard over the years say, your responsibility with the ball is to make the first guy miss. We can't block everybody on the field. That's the role of a good running back. And you see it here. All it takes is one missed tackle to get this guy in space, and he's able to do the rest with his legs and take it all the way.
Eagles 3.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Eagles offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with first down. They bring Chase in motion. To throw on 1st and 10, Allen. He's going to tuck it and go. And they will finally run him down up near midfield. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
The challenge of defending a dual-threat quarterback in the NFL, Mike, is that you just don't see them week in and week out, maybe like you do in college. So in this case, you defend everything perfectly downfield, but it's hard to account for a quarterback who can run. He escapes the pressure, tucks it down himself, and he picks up a big gain.
He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards. Good for an Eagles first down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They have a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. 19 more on that one, and another first down.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage, and it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert. Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
To the air once more is Allen. And that ball out of reach toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion.
There isn't much room for error when operating inside the red zone. The field is really condensed. Those throwing windows become a lot tighter and forces your quarterback to make some really highly contested throws. And as we just saw, those aren't always going to go your way.
On third down, it's Josh Allen. He'll get this one complete to St. Brown.
Nothing really fancy about that last completion, but what it does do, Mike, is now they're on the doorstep of the end zone. So now they've got to find a way to finish this long drive with a touchdown.
Well, a chance to get right back in it here. First down and goal. To throw again, it's Allen. On the run to the right. He runs with it, and he gets to the outside and takes it in. Josh Allen. Touchdown, Eagles. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
the score. Here comes Elliott to kick this one away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Lions offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. And he's got it to the 35-yard line. They get 11 and quickly pick up a first down.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
First down, and they stick with Gibbs. And he'll take this up past the 40, pick up a 5.
Taken down at the 41. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 41, here's 2nd down and 4. Laporta in motion. Jackson now on 2nd down. He'll get this to his tight end, Laporta. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
Nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than being able to pick up a first down without being forced to push the ball downfield and force it past the line to gain. He settles for the underneath check down. He's confident that his receiver is going to pick up the rest after the catch.
On the handoff, this is Gibbs. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
Well, the defense gets a rare win. We've seen this ball carrier have his way on the ground pretty much all day today, Mike, and give credit to the defense. They were able to get back in the backfield with some penetration and bring them down for a loss.
Now Jackson. This one grabbed by Nakua. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 7. It's 3rd and 4.
So both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the 3rd quarter. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. To throw is Jackson. He's got a man. That's Nakua. Complete. He's over 100 receiving yards on the afternoon now. And a first down to boot.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense. You don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock, but the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the 4th quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that 3rd down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
What a pickup, a gain of 18. And it sets up 1st and goal.
4th quarter, you find yourself protecting a 1-possession lead. It's a fine line, Mike, between do I keep the ball on the ground, continue to work the clock, or stay aggressive, try to extend this lead to a multiple possession game. That's the balance this play call.
And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. They go play action now. Here's Allen. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver knew what was going on. It's incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Dallas Goedert, that time. It's second down.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient. But at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Third and 6. From the gun, Josh Allen. That's complete. Tight end got it. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A gain of 24 through the air. First down, Philadelphia.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
That's a gain of 16. This offense is humming. A first down. Allen going to throw again. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
Allen to throw again. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
On third down, it's Allen. And that's going to be picked by Jalen Ramsey. And the Lions are going to take possession.
They'll take over 1st and 10.
The motion man is Nacua. Jackson going to give it up on a hot pass. So the Eagles will use their first time out here. And it'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Second and 7. Jackson going to keep this one himself. He takes off. Solid running there. He takes this up near the 35. Here's a timeout for Philadelphia. That is their second. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
Your body gets out of bounds. Your mind is out of bounds. It's telling you that you check about those memories of that.
The motion man is Nacua. Here's a handoff to Gibbs.
From Detroit, Michigan, we're looking live at Ford Field. Tonight, a pair of NFC foes squaring off. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the Detroit Lions. Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And we're off and running from Ford Field. Here's Smith on the return. Making some progress here. You're going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
At their own 33-yard line.
Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Throw right side, caught by Goddard. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
2nd and 3 now. They run it with Saquon Barkley. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a third down call as that run moves the sticks. You had that call you had ready, though? You can recycle it. Save it for later. Get that next third down coming.
And an Eagle first down.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. They go play action. It's Mahomes. Taken in by Chase, left side. And he's brought down at the line.
Yeah, the defense was all over that throw. It would stop it right at the line. They could smell that one coming, and they sniffed it out in a hurry.
2nd and 10. Need something positive here. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And this will only complicate matters for third down, partner. They're sent backwards. And right there, an early look at somebody who might just be the impact player in this ballgame.
Yeah, there's no question this strong safety loves to come downhill. Now, as an offense, you've got to adjust. You've got to throw over the top if he's willing to be that aggressive.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. They'll air it out on 3rd. It's him on the in route. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Oh, saw some movement there. That's going to cost them 5. One of the most common penalties in the sport. And the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well, they connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series. He's the one driving it.
At the same spot after the incompletion. It's 2nd down. Blitz coming. Mahomes. This is complete. Downfield to Smith. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. Now about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. He's going to be held up after gaining 2, so a little shy of that marker. 3rd down coming up.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
3rd and just 2 to go. Here's another carry for Barkley. And he's going to have enough for the first down, not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal. Love the way they decided to keep the drive moving, Brock. Pounding it forward, send an early tone on this opening drive.
It sure does, both physically and then mentally as well, because you know and I know successful run often leads to great play-action pass.
They're going to run with Barkley. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. This one's caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles finish up an excellent opening series. A.J. Brown, the touchdown. Well, this coaching staff has got to be a happy partner. A calm and calculated opening drive. Really impressed with the score, how they controlled the football, and they played at their own pace.
Yeah, it's one of those drives that just pays dividends. I know it's the opening drive, but you're just taking some of the starch out of that defense and putting some doubt in their mind. But man, they just methodically shoved it right down our throat.
All set for the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Detroit offense to the line. Here's first and 10. They go play fake with Jackson. Catch me to the right side by Nacua. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
They will not get another playoff. We're at the end of one. 7-0 is our score. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They have it on second and short. Lamar off the play fake. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
I don't mind that play action shot at all, Kate, especially in this circumstance. The only problem is I think that defensive coordinator was thinking the way the offensive coordinator was, as they defended that pretty darn well.
Let's see how that last incompletion affects this third down call. Here's Lamar on the sneak. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
That's more than a must-get for a quarterback. I really put that in the always-get territory. Even if the defense knows what's coming, you got to be able to drive forward for at least a couple inches.
We've set it down from 37. Throwing now on first down. It's Jackson. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. It's a sack on first down. We'll see if it changes the play they go with now on second.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. Let that pass rush get home.
After the sack could really use a big play here on second down. It's 2nd and 15. Lamar now from the gun. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. He's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40s. A 28-yard pickup there. That is good for Detroit first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
This one left for Lamar. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL. But it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. Short pass brought in. And they bring him down around the 34.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. As I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards.
Drive has gone 8 plays now as they face 3rd and 3. From the gun, Jackson. He's got it, complete to Collins. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, then go to work after it.
First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play. The rookie out of Alabama, they're on the tackle.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 23-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Completed over the middle. And give him 10 yards there. A lot of work done as they set up 3rd and very short.
A gain of 11 makes it 3rd and 1.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. 3rd down run by Gibbs. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
In the early battle, give them the leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Jackson. Caught just shy of the goal line. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. Now the Lions calling the timeouts. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. The entire playbook is open here, Brock. It is 2nd and inches. Now here's Lamar. And he will score. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions earn the chance to tie before halftime. Nico Collins with a touchdown. Well, whether he stays the go-to guy the entire game, we will all judge together. But no doubt about it on that opening drive, Brock. He was the star. Bunch of catches and a touchdown to begin this one.
Yeah, I think this is twofold. Number one, you love to get this guy started early. He's a playmaker. He's a difference maker. Number two, this defense, well, they better be on high alert because this offense feels like they have a matchup they can attack, and that time attack a 3rd time for 6.
Tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. This return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now for the 2nd time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. They're going to have to be quick about anything that they want to do here, partner. Enough time for a few snaps at most. Only half a minute to go in our half. Let's see how they begin the drive. 1st and 10. It's Mahomes. Throwing the out route complete. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable. And it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Finds him over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
A 4-yard pickup on the play. First down, Philadelphia.
We've set it downs from 37. Throwing on first down, Mahomes. Hits him on the out route. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm. But these outcuts, it is so imperative. And the best of them make it look oh so easy.
2nd and 3 now. Back to the air, Mahomes. Ooh, look at this, here he goes. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
And the Eagles first down. A gain of 9 yards. And the Eagles first down.
First and 10 now from the 46. Back to throw, Mahomes. Over the middle and complete to Goddard. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. All right, now a timeout is called. 9 seconds to go in this half.
Eagles first down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Eagles.
Jake Elliott out to put up 3 for the Eagles. He's got to drive this one 53 yards down the middle. And he missed it. It's no good. And the score remains knotted 7-all.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Looking to throw. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. His final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. Returning it from the 4. Escapes the defender. This makes it up to the 25. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. Here's Lamar. And on first down, no place to go here. They're going to take him out about a yard behind the line.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Jackson to throw it. Screen here for Gibbs. He dodged the tackle. Nice run here past the 35. And he's all the way forward to the 37-yard line. Taking 14 yards on that one. And the Lions have a first down.
At that down and distance, this group was pretty confident the screen would get them enough yards for the first, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
Running it with David Montgomery. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run, and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Now it's Jackson. Defender's there, and he forces the incompletion. Good play to bring about this 3rd down.
I'll tell you what, Kate? Challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets two. It could have gone the other way.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. They'll throw. Third and long. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. He picks up 15 on the play. And that is good for a Detroit first down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
On first down, it's Gibbs. He's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
We motion the tight end over. Looking to throw, Jackson. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
There's no question, Kate, that big plays down the seam or big tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
Good moving drive, but it could stall out here. We've got 3rd and 4. Trying to get it with the option. Touchdown, Detroit! The Lions take the lead right away in half number 2. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1. Sometimes than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. But you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
Has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Here's Smith on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Eagles ready to set up shop on offense. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. They're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. That sprung him to get to the 2nd level and beyond.
What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. First down throw, Mahomes. He shovels this one forward. And he'll manage what he can up to the 48. Devin Witherspoon there on the stop.
It's what these quarterbacks are having to do more often now than ever before in football. Show off a little mobility, get outside the pocket, and find that open man.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's got it up to midfield and into Lions territory.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front didn't give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion.
3rd and just 2 to go. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Making the call himself. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. 6-yard gain on the play. That'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
Mahomes on 1st and 10. Short pass brought in. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 38-yard line.
So we hit the end of the third quarter. It's the Eagles in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is within reach. This is 2nd and 6 coming up. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Brock, means it's 3rd down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
7th play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6. To the air on 3rd and long. Finds Barkley underneath. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. Gain of 9 yards on the play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back still doing it to this day.
Rob Fred, the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
One thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Play action, Mahomes. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw
It's
in.
now 3rd down and 9 yards to go.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Pass complete to Goddard. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. And man, did he make an impact play.
From the red zone on 1st. A throw left side, caught by Brown. Goes out of bounds, looks like right around the 5-yard line, partner. So they're going to be set up with 1st and goal.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
They can decide to play for the tie or win later. First, they've got to reach that end zone. It's 1st and goal. Barkley trying this up the gut. How about this? He can't even get past the line of scrimmage. No challenge for the end zone here.
Pretty easy for me to play armchair quarterback up here and say, I just don't like that call on 1st and 5, especially when you get nothing from it. Man, that one stings.
Another chance at it on 2nd and goal, still from the 5. Mahomes. He will score. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles now trail by just a point in the 4th. A.J. Brown, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
The kick is
That
good.
one right down the middle. And the Eagles tie things up at 14. Has this at the 6. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The offense headed out now for Detroit. And they're headed out there after just watching their lead disappear, but going off of that, an opportunity does exist now for an immediate answer.
And I'm going to say the quiet thing out loud here, Kate. There is a part of this offensive group that just loves this opportunity. They get the chance right now to answer, and not just that, but possibly come up with a game-winning drive.
And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play. But it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
They need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Lamar now from the gun. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete.
You know, the goal on a lot of these short throws is to simply let the receiver create some yards after the catch, that yak. I think he was thinking about the yak before he actually secured the catch.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Back to throw it. This finds its target. That's Hill. Stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
On 1st down, Jackson finds him over the middle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Lions have 1st down.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
On it, and he nearly picked it. So couldn't hang on in the end. The offense got lucky on a risky throw there. It's 2nd down. Those are the looks they have hoped would open up by this point in the game, Brock, but still got some guys sitting on those throws, and they nearly made a splash play.
You know, as a quarterback, when you throw in the middle of the field, there's just simply more defenders in harm's way, and you've got to see that window open. He got away with one there.
Completed over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Quite the drive they've had, Brock, but they're up against it. 3rd and 5 now. Now to throw. That's a catch. Looks like he's in bounds. Good effort, but still short of the first. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
1st and 10 from the 32. Gibbs now from the gun. Gets this one down inside the 30. That's a gain of 5. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
I want the money, the bag, the moolah, the bag, the currency stacking it up. We want the freedom to live and the freedom to have the things we've been lacking, my brother. So what are we lacking? I can point it out, so much that's around, better settle down.
1st down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Again, it's Gibbs. And he's going to manage 3 for them on the play. Stop just a little bit shy of the marker. The Eagles decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. to go. Another one for Gibbs. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes. But the coaches won't forget. He has that filed away the next time he really needs to pick up a few yards.
Wary of the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
I think we've all become very accustomed, and I'll raise my hand and say these tight ends are almost like bona fide receivers, big receivers. They show you right there. They can be powerful blockers. It can make a huge difference in a run game.
That one is good! And barring the unexpected, that's going to be your game winner.
The field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. This one winds up as a touchback, so they're going to have one final snap to work with. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much, those back-and-forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So it's one for the win column for the Lions. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Huard, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Lions, as we'll see you next time from Detroit. A live look at the well-known Lucas Oil Stadium here in Indianapolis, Indiana. Today, a fun matchup in store. It's the Denver Broncos and the Indianapolis Colts. To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And here we go from Indy. On the return, here's Tyreek Hill. Showing a little burst so far. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down. After that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Warren's got it. Complete. And this is going to get him right up near that first down, but he's marked short after a gain of 7, 3rd down.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight ends short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Third and 2. Here's Jackson. Complete beyond the marker. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that is good for an Indianapolis first down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
First down from the 42. Taylor now up the middle. And he's down to almost, nope, actually going to give him the 30 here. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll be first down Colts.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
Going to the ground again on first. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Play action. Here's Jackson. The right side hauled in by Collins. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage.
It was as if the defense knew what play was coming. That was a play they knew they could defend, and boy, did they ever, stopping it right at the line of scrimmage.
Gotta figure out this third down here. Third and long for him here. Catch made right side by Nakua. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27.
Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do it through the offseason, you do it through training camp, you do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, you force 4th downs just as they did.
The Colts are going to turn to their kicker, Spencer Schrader, for the field goal try. It is a 44-yard look from the right hash. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
From where they started that drive, Kate, 3 points, kind of feels like the minimum they expected. But I know this, a little scoring can lead to a lot more.
this one away, and away we go once more. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. All right, Denver getting everybody set, so they've got 1st and 10. We'll start on the ground with Gibbs. Makes a man miss. He's off. And he can't get there, but what a gain. Down to the goal line. He's pushed out just a couple yards short. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
He just didn't quite have the last bit of burst needed to finish it off. Don't be surprised to see them go his way again soon. And give him a chance to earn that touchdown.
Gibbs. The charge into traffic, but the line doesn't budge. They stall him out short.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. One of the tight ends motions right. Running forward with Dobbins. Not able to make a push for that goal line. He's hit for a loss back at the 3. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
On 3rd and goal, here's Burrow. And that is incomplete. They tried for the end zone, but no luck yet, Brock. That forces 4th and goal. Okay, already a big decision to make on your opening drive, Brock. Is this 4-down territory, or do you take the field goal and be happy to start off with some points?
Well, remember, Kate, I think we're going to see this all year long. This new kickoff rule is real. You know, that ball now coming out to the 35-yard line, it affects the data and the decision-making. You're going to see more and more teams be aggressive, and I would be. In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with a touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Hill now to return it. Shoots away from 1. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Colts with their offense out, their 2nd drive coming up. And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. Colts file out into formation. Here comes 1st and 10. Taylor gets it to begin the drive. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that is good for an Indianapolis 1st down.
These running backs love getting into the open field, and the best of them, they're not even looking at the man right in front of them. They're looking at that next level to get a chunk run like that.
At the end of 1, a field goal for each side, but no one has found the end zone just yet. It's a 3-3 game. We'll take a brief pause and head back to Lucas Oil Stadium after this. Ready now for our 2nd quarter. The Colts have the football. They're looking at 1st down here. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Well, he's been perfect to that point on the drive, Brock. First time we've seen this coverage force him into a misstep in a while.
I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right?
Yep.
And I look at it through those optics so much. But it's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop, see the ball hit the ground to knock them out of that rhythm.
2nd down, Jackson to pass. Going with a screen to Taylor. He gets it forward a little to his 46. Jesse Bates getting up for the stop that time.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet. This is kind of good on good. An offense gets a completion, not going backwards, and a defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. 3rd and long, they're going to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Nico Collins, the intended target, and that makes it 4th down.
Kid, I've talked to you over the years, the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On 3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
And this one skips out of bounds and will be marked inside the 30. So the Broncos headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. Going play action here. Burrow. Left side out, caught by Sutton. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. On the keeper, it's Burrow. Decided to keep it, but couldn't escape the pressure there. They catch it behind the line. A great call in a short yardage situation right there, Brock, and that was exactly the type of front that defense needed to have.
Yeah, I agree with you. I love the X's and O's of it, and then even more, the guys going out there and executing it, pulling the trigger to create that loss.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. 3rd and short, it's Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
So 1st down from the 41. Burrow on the play action. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
There was almost no resistance offered against the rush and came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Burrow out of the shotgun. The throw finds Evan Ingram. And this one will get them into enemy territory. Hit and stops quickly. Catch moves into the 48. And gain 11 on that play. And that's good for a Broncos 1st down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. To throw again. It's Burrow. Ingram's got another one. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it's going to be 1st down Denver.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
1st down, Denver.
We've set it downs from 37. They'll motion him out of the backfield. To the air again, it's Burrow. Finds his man, it's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he's got him down to the 30 before going out.
Kate, if you and I took a whirlwind tour and watched young quarterbacks, the hardest route to complete is this one. A lot of them could throw go routes and slants and drags and in cuts, but throwing that out route takes some time, takes some precision, and a whole bunch of trust between QB and receiver.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And he's bottled up the line on the final play before the 2-minute warning. Call it no gain, maybe one at best on that play. That leaves them with 3rd and 2.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. Just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Burrow throwing here, 3rd and 2. He's got Sutton complete. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
Did such a good job, and not just hitting him in a window on that slant, in the right window, but hitting him right in time, right in a spot where he had room to run and add on to that catch.
Working inside the red zone. Short pass brought in. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Still to go here. This is 2nd down. Burrow from the gun. To his back, J.K. Dobbins. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos get some late points and the lead. J.K. Dobbins with the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
That one splits the uprights. And the Broncos break that tie and now lead by 7. Set to kick this away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Colts out there on offense late in this first half. With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Lamar now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get this up to the 33-yard line. Roquan Smith, again an All-Pro last season, there for the tackle. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Completes, dialing up Collins again. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Timeout Indianapolis, that's its 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Coming up. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Got a man, that's McCoy. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. The Colts take a timeout. That's their last one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Jackson yet again. The catch is made near the edge. And this goes across midfield into Broncos territory.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Broncos 49-yard line.
You just get the playoff. first half's going to end. A momentum-building play for their defense. The Colts ready to kick this one away, and away we go once more. He fields it from the 8. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Denver offense now with the football first to begin quarter number 3. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up, and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
They'll toss it to Gibbs. Escapes the defender. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
You know he'll never shy away from embracing contact on a play right up the gut. Come on. You know getting that toss in the open field is so much more fun. And that play, well, certainly more exciting for all of us to watch too.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. He sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Handoff running left. Here's Gibbs. He dodged the tackle. Keeps himself upright. And he's going to take this down to the 11-yard line. Give him 32 on that play. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
Those outside runs so critical for running back, quarterback, O-line to hit their targets. They got a target area to expose that defense and make the most of it. And that offense just put on display some teaching tape for it.
They'll run on first down with Dobbins. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Ball's out, Burrow lost it. But the Broncos will get it back. Heads up play to recover that one.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down a distance.
They dodged the turnover, but still 3rd and pretty long. They've got to figure out. 3rd and long for him here. Caught just shy of the goal line. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Set to kick this away. Hill now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Here comes the Colts offense now for another possession. Their work really cut out for him now, partner, to follow up that touchdown and get things back to a 1-score game. Indianapolis bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Lamar off the play fake. Catch made right side by Nakua. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
Defense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Taylor trying the left side. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard running backs say there's just sometimes you got to run into darkness. Just go where there is no lane and hope that something opens along the way. That linebacker said, not this time.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Free play here. Let's see what he does. This finds its target. That's Hill. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. So they'll decline this and take the results. First and 10 from the 43. They'll run here following the penalty. And they sense it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Now Jackson off the play action. Hits his tight end on the corner route. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it'll be first down Colts.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
First and 10. Here's Jackson. He's a quick hitter. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
It is so hard for these defenses. I don't envy them at all. Try to monitor where these running backs are. Are they chipping? Are they delaying their route? He's such an underrated part of their overall passing game.
2nd and 3 now. From the gun, Jackson. He's going to keep it this time. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. 3 quarters in the books from this one. It's the Colts ball. They're down on the scoreboard, but things not out of hand yet. They'll come up on 1st and 10. Play action now with Jackson. That throw behind his intended target. Looking for his wide receiver there. So it'll be 2nd down.
You hear defensive coaches on every practice field we're on preach not giving up the big play, especially at the NFL level. They'll need to stay vigilant because they're definitely going to use that receiver to take the lid off this defense again.
Jackson trying again on 2nd down. Completed over the middle. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. He's making a bid for it. Keeps away from one. He's going to be short of that goal line, Brock, but not of the marker. They've got a 1st and goal.
I can promise you, that was the goal from the moment he took off. He kept his eyes locked on the chains. It's almost like he had a spidey sense. He knew exactly where to get in order to move the sticks and get that critical 1st down.
1st and goal. Here's Taylor. The charge into traffic, but the line doesn't budge. They stall him out short. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me these 2 defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Jackson throwing here. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Indianapolis. The Colts now within one score in the fourth. It's a Jonathan Taylor touchdown. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Brock. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play. They just exposed them.
Colts 10.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. So here comes the Bronco offense. And this really looks like a whole different ball game after that touchdown, doesn't it? They really need to go on a drive here. New set of downs for him from the 31. On first down, it's Gibbs. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is you put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road for what looked like a very plain play.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Burrow out of the shotgun. That's completed right side. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their first. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
24-yard gain on the play. First down, Broncos.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. On first down, here's Burrow. Quick slant, caught by Sutton. And they make the stop, we're going to say about the 37-yard line. Timeout, Indianapolis. That's its second. And with another one gone, they're going to have just one remaining in this game. Second and 3 now. Haul him down after a gain of a couple. Leaves him in need of 1 more yard here on third down. The Colts take a timeout. That's their last one. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock. Third and a lone yard coming up. Burrow's going to sneak it. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
Everybody understood the assignment right there. For one guy, the quarterback, get the snap and make the marker. For the other 10, drive like mad, push like crazy, and create that space for the first.
First and 10 from the 32. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And it's barely anything on that run, and we've reached the 2-minute warning. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Again, it's Gibbs. And he can't escape, Brock. They lose yards, but defensively, no timeouts left to stop the clock and take advantage.
There's corners in this league that really love to cover. There's corners in this league that really love to hit. Corners that can do both, those are the guys that make themselves some serious money.
Let's see what they went with on third down. In off to Gibbs from the gun. They stop him after a gain of about 3. Leaves him looking at 4th down.
A gain of 3. It's 4th down.
Here comes Will Lutz. A lot riding on this field goal try. This will be from 52 yards. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
That kick right there, Kate, it was a crucial one that really just caused their odds of winning this game to jump substantially. Now we got a 2-score game. It really leaves no room for error for this opposing offense as they prepare to take the field.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Hill now to return it. Escapes the defender. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. The Indianapolis offense ready to take another swing at it. And they can really do what they want with these last couple of snaps afforded to them because the outcome already decided. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Now it's Lamar. Trying to push deep downfield. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though. Here, we've got 2nd down.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he can take the lid off a defense at any time.
They'll try something else from the 27 this time. 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Lamar. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends them backwards ahead of 3rd down.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, the defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating 3rd and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
One final shot here. He'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. So the Broncos ride out of here with a win on the road. Man, this one is gonna sting, partner. You pride yourself on defending your building, getting those home victories. Instead, you end up taking a bitter pill today in front of your own fans.
Well, as one coach famously said, we're on to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati. That's all these guys could do after giving one up at home. Just look ahead to the next game. Focus on prepping for the next opponent and working your tail off, and make up for losing in front of the home crowd by giving your fans something to cheer about the next time out.
So for Brock Huard and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The Broncos are winners as we say so long from Indy.